Prepare. Topping off the mason.
Hmm.
Tops.
Okay, good. That's streaming. This goes over here. This goes here. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, Ronnie. Wow, that was quick. Welcome, welcome. It has been a while. I haven't streamed in, God, ages. But I figure I've been working on this game lately, and I may as well stream it, you know? May as well get back into things. I don't know if it'll be consistent, probably not, knowing me and who I am, but it'll be fun. And I find this neat plugin that lets me automatically switch which screen is being played based on where my mouse is, which has always been my biggest issue while dev streaming because I use so many monitors. Awful handy. Alright, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I am working now on enemy spawning. Let's see. How did I want to do this? I think I want to have a total number pool for enemy spawn capacity, and then different enemies will each have their own cost out of that, and it'll just keep filled as you kill them. Because I'm making it's like a Vampire Survivors like that kind of game, like a Survivathon game, but a third-person shooter. It should be interesting, and it's going to be online co-op, which is always fun. But so far, it's very basic. I've just got simple kind of movement, some dashing, shooting mechanics. It's getting there. It's a game. Basic enemy behavior. Doesn't quite seem to work in single player though, because when they change target is when they start following you, and they spawn by default following player 0. So that's a bit awkward, but if I test it with 2 players... God, Unreal makes it so much easier to test multiplayer. This multiplayer dev was always such a nightmare in Unity. Here I can just, boop, spawn 2 clients. Oops, that was wrong. There we go, give them both a what? No, okay. 0, 1, and then I want... wait, what was the command again? Alright, so it's player, then weapon. So 0, 0, and 1, 0. There, and then they both get a gun. So I spawn an enemy. There, it'll go for that guy. If I shoot him, go for me instead. Peachy. It's enemies. That's where I'm at so far. That's all I got. So, I now need to make them actually spawn not using this weird shoot the orb in the sky to spawn an enemy. Because that's not ideal. Okay. I'm also still basically learning C++ as a beginner. Hiyo! Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the support. Yeah, so I'm basically learning C++ as a beginner. I've always been like a Unity C# dev. This is like my first really big project in Unreal and using C++. I made like a tower defense game using Unreal just to learn the engine, and now I'm making this to learn C++. So let's see, I need int enemy spawn cap equals. That's fine, I appreciate any 11 support. Even if you only stopped in for like 1 second to say hi, I still appreciate it. It is welcome, welcome. Considering how long it's been since I've streamed or even existed under this persona, I am honestly thrilled that people have shown up so quickly. Let's see. Let's just throw this number at like 30 for now. Oh no, that's not how that works. This is C#. I just established the number, or established the thing. Then it needs to be visible anywhere, so I can edit it in the editor. It should be under not values, but stats. Thank you, Ronnie. I appreciate that. I've put a lot of love and care into it, although it's been neglected for a long time, so I'll probably have to do some more work on it these days. Let's see. Alright, so blueprint read only, replicated. This does not need to be replicated. Replicated means it gets synced over the server to other clients, but this value will not be changing. It will be a fixed value per level, so that can just exist at the start. This needs to be category stats, save, and then here in the actual CPP file, we give it a value. Enemy spawn cap, let's give it 30 as an initial value. Head back over here, compile. I love the little compiling noises from Unreal. It's cute to me that an engine has sound effects. Just because of the nightmare of waiting to see if it'll compile or not, though, it's made the end sounds give me a Pavlov effect of, like, either disappointment or dopamine. Depending on which I get. Yeah, that's the good sound. That's the everything worked out and you didn't break everything sound. Okay, so now if I go to the MCP, that newly created value will exist under stats, enemy spawn cap. Great, peachy. Whoops. That should not be visible anywhere. That should be edit anywhere, so I can actually change it in the editor. My body and head are of one soul and mind. If detached, they function properly. However, body can only see what the head sees. So, it can get a little awkward sometimes if the body's looking in the wrong direction, you know? Fortunately, I have excellent proprioception. See, I can keep working even when my head's flying around. It's not a problem. Okay, let's see. Hey, where's my neck fire? Hold on a second. Properties. Is this getting chroma keyed? No, that should be off. Well, I'll fix that one of these days. Nothing like a little jank in the morning. I guess the afternoon. I usually like to have my stats above my values now that I think about it. It's entirely personal preference, but that's just the way it is. And then as a result, I'll just put this up above. Keep things in the same order as they are in the header, just for the sake of my brain. And then... Oops. Okay, what am I doing? I guess I need to do like a timer-based check. Alright, let's make a function. We will call it... first of all, it can be protected. I wish I understood enough about the more basic concept of programming to know the difference between protected and private, but I don't. So I'll just make this protected. We will go void. No, I guess refill spawns. We'll call it refill spawns. Yeah, that'll do. Quick actions, create definition. Alright, and then in tick, I guess I'll need a value for how frequently it refills the spawns as well. Okay. Float, spawn, refill, frequency. That can also have these things. Give it there. For now, we'll just do it every... let's just say 5 seconds. And then I guess we'll need a timer for that as well. So that will be... float, spawn, refill, timer. We'll give it these. Not replicated. Probably doesn't need to be read in blueprints either, but I'll just leave that in case I ever do want to. That, you know what? Any software development is software development. It gets the job done either way. However you get your task done, you get your task done. What was I doing with my life? God, I lose my train of thought so easily. Right, spawn timer. Okay, so that exists. Now, spawn refill timer. Brain smooth. I would say my brain is also quite smooth. Programming just happens to be one of the things that I guess manages to find its way through the gaps in that smooth brain. Something about it, it gets along with me. In a very weird way too, because I really do not understand the more like base level concepts. And if I try to learn them, I just bounce off completely cluelessly. But as long as all I care about is I type the funny letters and the code make the game happen, I can get where I'm going. I don't need to understand why everything works, I just know it works. Alright, so tick. We will go... yeah, we'll just make a little note for this. Say spawn management. So yeah, we'll go spawn refill timer plus equals delta time. Then, God, GitHub Copilot is so nice, because I know how to type all this, and this is exactly what I would have typed. So, I can just save the time typing it, because AI knows exactly what I wanted. Am I helping train an AI to replace me and take my job? Yes. Do I care? Hell no. Save me that 3 seconds of effort. I'm all about instant gratification in return for my future suffering. Okay, so yeah, if timer is greater than frequency, then set timer back to 0, refill the spawns, boom, great. Now, I guess enemies need to have their own spawn cost. So we'll go back here into the enemy base. And up here in their stats, we are going to give them int spawn. We'll call it spawn cost. Yeah, that'll do. And then up here, we will initialize that at 1. Great. And then you know what? Spawn refill capacity, we need also to have under values an int current spawn capacity. Yes. And that'll be for how much is currently spawned. So that doesn't need a value initialized, it's just going to be 0, but you know what? Just for completion's sake, maybe I should do it anyways. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Let's just make sure we have all the values just to keep things simple. Spawn count, spawn refill frequency. Okay, yeah. Just to keep things easy enough going between these two files. If they're in different orders and some aren't here and some aren't, then it can be difficult to keep things orderly, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I haven't really made any big projects in C++ before, so I haven't really got a swing of things of what to do for a personal workflow. Okay, so then I guess we will need a list of enemies that can be spawned. I guess, how do I want to do this? So, different enemies are going to be spawning at different times. You know, I can set up proper time waving later. For now, I just want to get spawns working. So, we are just going to make a reference to enemy classes. So, we will go list of spawnable enemies. Let's see if Copilot, there we go. Okay, T subclass of A actor. Great. Then instead of A actor, I want this to be A enemy base. Cool. Edit anywhere, yes. Category references, yes. Save that. Compile. No errors, please. Ah! Errors. Many errors. A lot of errors. Undeclared identifier. A enemy base is not a valid template. Huh. Okay, so Copilot lied to me about the code there. Oh no, this just doesn't exist because, duh, I did not include enemy base. I think that's all I needed to do. I hope. Maybe. Compile. Compile success. Great. Good job. Yeah, I always forget to reference my own types. I still have to include them. C++. Still getting used to it. Okay, so now that that exists, I should here have enemy list. I can add an entry. Enemy base blueprint. Great. Okay. So now I need to... Alright, refill spawns. We need a... Yeah, okay, let's do this then. While current spawn capacity is less than enemy spawn cap, then we need to spawn enemies. Let's see then. Get enemy to spawn. Int enemy index. F math for end range 0. Enemy list time -1. That should work. Yas. Although really, instead of needing enemy index, I could just do this, put that in there, easy peasy. Get enemy to spawn, then spawn the enemy, spawn params, owner equals this. Yeah, sure. Alright. Enemy base, new enemy equals. Great, great, great. But now, instead of get actor location, I need to actually choose a spawn location. So, I need to figure out how I want to generate my spawn locations. And I think I'm going to want to make that its own function. So let's go ahead and make a void get valid enemy spawn location. Except this should not be a void, this should be an F vector. Great. And you know what? While I'm here, I'll make a void spawn enemy, because I'll want to put the logic for that probably in its own function, actually. I'll even put it before this. Oops, I hit Control B to build instead of Control V to paste. Can I, like, disable that hotkey? I never want to build in here. You know what? In fact, I'm gonna do that. How do I hotkeys? Is there preferences? Ah, whatever. I'll deal with that another time. All right. So void spawn enemy, save, quick actions. No, you're not gonna tell me this doesn't exist? Is it because I built? Have you broken things? Come on. Okay, well, I'll just have to make the function myself. Alrighty, good to go there. Now, then this needs to get an enemy. Yeah, okay, so we want to pass in an enemy. So, spawn enemy needs to be... where was that? Let's see. T subclass of a enemy base. Enemy to spawn. Save. Okay, whatever. And then copy that, paste it there. So instead of doing this, that can all happen here. Here we just want to call spawn enemy, enemy to spawn. And then we will go, you know what? Let's make this a bool. It will return whether it's properly spawned the enemy or not. And then we can say if we successfully spawned it, we can then go current spawn capacity plus equal enemy to spawn dot get default object dot spawn cost. Great. Great, 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 great. Then okay, so here we will say f vector spawn location equals get valid spawn location. Pass that in here. Cool. And then for now, we'll just say return true. I can always do some other checks later to actually figure out whether it was able to spawn an enemy or not. Basically, this is just going to be to check things like if it found a proper valid spawn location, etc. Because I'll probably inevitably need to make some fallbacks if things fail. So, but for now this should work, and then get valid enemy spawn location. So, how do I want to determine where is a valid spawn location? I don't want them just spawning anywhere on the map. They need to be reasonably close to a player, but not too close. So I guess I can probably do like a distance check around a random player. Or just like get a spot that's at a random spot that's at a distance around a random player, find a valid spot on the nav mesh near that spot, and then spawn it there. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So choose a random player. Okay, we're going to need a spawn distance from player variable. So we will go float spawn distance from player. And you know what? Let's make spawning its own category. Since we're starting to get quite a few values in this. Okay. Yeah, okay. Wait. No. Get rid of that. Just this. And then up here, wait, where does that go? After spawn refill. Frequency, spawn distance from player, 1000. Great. So now, get random point on nav mesh at spawn distance from chosen player. What the hell is that? Alright, f vector spawn location equals player get spawn location plus vector f math minus. No, that doesn't work. That's just going to be at a random point within that radius. I don't want a radius, I want it roughly that distance away. Okay, so then let's do this. Bool found location equals false. Then we are going to get a, alright, get random direction from player. Yeah, sure. You know what? I probably don't want it to be a fixed exact distance. I want it to be a minimum and maximum distance. So let's go copy this, say min spawn distance from player and oops, max spawn distance from player. So we'll just make this 800. Max can be 1200. Okay. So get random direction from player. Get point at spawn distance from player in chosen direction. Alright, player get actor location plus spawn direction times that. Yep, that's correct. Except we need to do this after we find a location. So, you know, I guess we only really need to try this once here, because if this doesn't find a location, then I'll make this return false and this will just try again. Great. So yeah, then I don't even need to worry about this. Let's see then. Okay. Get point on nav. Get nearest point on nav mesh within 100 units. That doesn't seem right. Or maybe it's just because I'm not using navigation. Let's see, enemy. Is there not like, what does nav mesh use again? Alright, let's see. Time for ye olde Unreal documentation. Get nearest point on nav mesh Unreal. 2014. Sheesh. Thank you. Give me 5.2 documentation. Is this... Oh, this is blueprints. Shoot. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's just say... You know, is there like a browse? Alright, documentation. Unreal Engine 5.2. Search, get, point, nav. Alright, what do you got? Anything? You know what, maybe if I do what I usually do, sometimes when I don't know what function to look up, if I open a blueprint and see if that function exists in blueprint, it'll be named the same in C++. So let's put this in here, full editor, event graph, get nearest nav mesh. Tricky. Alright, project point onto navigation. Does that work? Input, vector, nav data. But that doesn't let me give a range. Alright, you know what? Get nearest point on nav mesh Unreal. Let's just see if this guy from 2014 had anything. Alright, so I need navsys. Navsys, project point to navigation. Boom. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So we need that include. Bool. Okay, nice. So it does return a bool, so I can tell if it actually returned properly or not. Great. My brain is slow. Okay, yeah, so it gets the navsys, then nav location, out location, navsys, project point to navigation, spawn location. Alright, so that's the spawn location, then out location is where it's going to be passed out to, and then the vector extent, is that like how big it can look? I think so, yeah, 100 radius, that'll work fine. Great. Then we can say if this return out location dot location, else we want to return f vector -1 -1 -1. Great. And then I can just check if to see if it's this in here, and if so, know that the spawn failed. So spawn location equals that, and then we say if spawn location equals that, return false. Otherwise, spawn a bitch and return true. Hell yeah. So then here, if it's returned true, and thus meaning it spawned the enemy, it will increase the spawn capacity, and that should be peachy. I think this should be all set up then. Unless I'm crazy. Alright, let's see if there's a trillion errors. There are errors. Oh, link error, shoot. Alright, I learned how to fix that last time I had one when trying to use the AI stuff in scripts. AI controller, so I guess I need to do that in navigation as well. I believe to do that, I had to... Alright, let's open this in Explorer. Then I need to find... Shoot, what was it? Oh yeah, angelfallbuild.cs. But actually, now that I look at it, it's right here. So I can just open it here. Hold on a second, where'd I leave my water? Coding is thirsty work. Alright, let's see then. I need to add what? What do I need to add? Unreal C++ navigation build.cs. What do I need to add? Navigation system. Great. Okay. Like that, I think. Should be all I need. Cool. Now, if I compile, does it explode, or have I done it? Am I learning? It took me a long time to figure out what the hell this error meant last time I was running into it. It's not exactly very clear. Hell yeah. Okay, so now, these things cost 1 to spawn, and the spawn cap is set to 30. So by default, when I play the game, 30 of them should appear. I'm just going to set this to 1 player. None have appeared. Oh, yes! It worked! It worked flawlessly. Well, it worked. I cannot believe that worked on the first try. I am genuinely amazed. Okay, well, first things first we're going to need to do then to make this a little less visual nightmare. We're going to need to go to the enemy. And we are going to, let's see, where were those draw lines? Alright, debug draw. Where's that called? Alright, do not call debug draw. So now, that spawn distance was a little close for my liking. Thus, we are going to go up here to the MCP, and let's go 1800 and, you know, we'll go 1500 and 2500. Make it a nice big range so it doesn't look like they're just spawning in a circle around me. And I get my gun, and I wait for the hordes. Ah! Why did you spawn here? Alright, let's also, so the frame rate's a bit better, get rid of the placeholder model that I threw into the enemy base. Although they still need to have collision be shootable, I guess, huh? Well, nah, not really. I just need to remember, what does the weak point tag need to have? I think it just needs to have the component tag weak point. Yeah, okay. So then, you will be You can be a skeletal cube for now. Delete all of these except weak point. Alright, so then we will add box collision. We'll call this body. Right. Location here. Add another cube. Collision. No collision. Make it small. This can be the headshot point. So then weak point. In fact, actually, now that I think about it, I could just make this cube have... Alright, what was the collision details set up on this? You know what? Yeah, I'll just... to hell with it. Okay, so this is just a collision-enabled world dynamic, block traces, ignore actual collision. Got it. So weak point. Tag. Weak point. Collision. So we'll go block all dynamic, and then we'll go custom. Ignore block traces. Why is its pivot down there? Whatever. Whatever. Body collider, compile, save, play, boom, spawn my cube friends. Okay, so some are definitely just spawning at the player. That's got to be fixed. Also, these are way too small. Good, those will be suitable test dummies. Don't know what's going on with some of them. Hey, wait, didn't I? Oh, right, I never recompiled after I excluded debug draw. Silly me. Okay. Great. They're coming for me. Oh, interesting. Their body colliders are not working. Did I goof it? Body. Collision. Ah, yes. This needed to be... custom. Ignore. Block, block. Cool. Now... Alright. Body, head, good. So you know what? I need to now modify this weapon. Your headshot multiplier should be 2. Can't be doing 50% bonus damage on a weak point with a rifle. That ain't worth it. There's gotta be some benefit to using a slow weapon. Not that I've actually done any balancing on this yet, considering we just have enemies now for the first time. Boom. Hell yeah. It's starting to feel like a game. And then I pick up all these juicy EXP pickups. So now I just need to figure out why some of them are just giving up on the world as soon as they appear and staying stuck in the floor. And whatever the hell is happening with this one. Alright, let's see how this performs with 2 players now. 2 players. New editor window. Oh! Why did it freeze? It worked and then it froze. Oh, it really froze. Oh, right. Forgot I had Mabby open too. I'm done with my AFK quest for the day. Close that. Okay. Bring this back up. Actually, I put a desktop shortcut because this happens a lot. Or not the freezing, but just having to restart it. Alright, Unreal. You can do it. Okay. I guess I need to put in some print logs to figure out what exactly broke everything there. It seemed to work fine with 2 players. I mean, it worked fine with 1 player. Was it to do with them reaching? Because it looked like it happened when they reached player 2. Let's try that. See if it crashes if they just run up and get to me. No, they don't seem to care. Doesn't seem to matter. Is stuck and failed to move. Interesting. That's good to know. Oh wow, yeah, they get like stuck, huh? They get stuck on each other, I guess. Well, I'll have to figure that out eventually. Oh, interesting. So once they're stuck, they stay stuck. Does getting stuck like turn off their navigation or something? If I cleared out a bit. Yeah, no, they're just stuck. That's not ideal. They just give up on life. Rude bastards. Alright. Well, let's try 2 clients and see, once again, pay really close attention to when it freezes. Huh. So it spawns them all, and then freezes briefly afterwards. So it's not spawning during the freezing, at least. Beep boop. Why is my headset dying? Come on. Why now of all times? Okay, there we go. Um. What do I do about this? This is a difficult error to solve. I don't know why it's freeze. How do you even troubleshoot something like that? It's not like it's an error, the whole thing is just freezing. At a weird point where nothing I changed recently should have happened, because it's clearly not the spawning, or they wouldn't all spawn and start moving. Like, they all spawn at once, so it would happen right then. So maybe it's to do with their AI? I guess it's gotta be if it only happens after they start moving and only if there's multiple people. Let's see. What could be causing this? You know what? Or maybe it's because I'm using a while loop. That's something that has the option to freeze things, so let's see what happens if I change that. Ba, 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 ba. There was a way that you could make it, like, tick to the next, play the next frame in between, right? Let's see. Make while loop not pause game. Like, there was something you could put in there, right? Put this above the loop. Won't actually run. No. Like, there was something you could put in the loop to make it, like, tick the next frame in between attempts, right? I feel like that was a thing. Maybe I'm crazy. I think I might be crazy. Yeah, I might be crazy. Alright, yeah, let's add a print line here then. So they spawn things. I didn't compile. God damn it. Silly me. I forgot to compile. And then just so I can tell that it's left the loop. Okay. I want to be able to see the whole console just in case it gets pushed out. Hey. You didn't print anything. The only thing I can think of freezing the whole engine would be this while loop, so it's got to be getting stuck in here. It's the only thing I've changed recently that has the capacity to do that. It's not like it's erroring. It's not like the program is freezing. It's just hanging. Then, hmm. You know, let's just put like a failsafe. Int attempts equals 0. And then we'll say attempts plus plus. If attempts greater than 100, break the loop. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Yep, okay. It was getting stuck in the spawn loop. That's so weird. Why does that only happen if there's multiple players, I wonder? Alright, get valid spawn location. Choose a random player. This is the only part that involves multiple players. So this is all I can think of being the issue. You know, let's just play it and see how many things are getting successfully spawned, since it's no longer freezing. I can now see the current spawn capacity. Huh. Right. Oh, duh. This is happening on all clients. Silly me. That's the issue. It's happening on all clients, and the spawn capacity is not replicated. Alright. Duh. Tick. If has authority. This all needs to happen in there, so it'll only happen on the server. Duh. Still getting broken out of the spawn loop, huh? Why? Why? Well, maybe it just takes more than 100 attempts on average, just because there's going to be a lot of failed spawn locations. Let's make this 1,000. Huh? What? mcp.cpp51? What did I change? A actor has authority, non-standard syntax, use and to create a pointer to member. What are you talking about? It should just be if has authority, right? Because that's not the only thing doing it has. Yeah, it's literally just if. Oh, right. Duh. Forgot that's a function. Silly me. Silly me. Alright, yeah, and it's no longer getting stuck in the loop. Great. I am still going to leave that there as an emergency fallback, though. I'm just going to increase this to, like, 10,000. Ideally, that should never happen. Okay, so now we have enemy spawns. Now I need to figure out why they are spawning on me. Alright, so spawn location equals get valid enemy spawn location. Then it does all that. Return out location. Return effector. That. Okay. Wait, spawn collision handling. Just if possible, but always spawn. No. That shouldn't be an issue because they should get snapped to the nav mesh anyways. So, just always spawn. First, let's see what that changes. Okay, there are definitely still a few outliers. Alright, how do I solve that stuck and unable to move? Alright, use the fail output to detect whether the character is stuck. This is for blueprint, but it should still help me figure out. That doesn't exist. They must have changed their name. Okay, well, the point is, there's a fail condition. Enemy base. Change target. Move to actor. How do I how do I redo that if it's failed though? Well, you know what? I have no idea. I'm lost. Let's see if I can find a C++ specific issue. I'm not using a behavior tree. Why? Okay, it's all using a behavior tree. I don't want to use a behavior tree. You know what? Maybe if I search specifically, maybe if I pull up the documentation for this. Hey Sif, it has been a hot minute. I have been pretty good. How have you been? I am just troubleshooting my little cube enemies getting stuck on themselves or nothing. They spawn, they chase, and then as soon as they get stuck on each other, they forget how to move forever. And I'm trying to figure that out. It's nice to be back. Alright. How do I stop these bastards from getting stuck forever? Come on. AI controller, move to actor. Is there like a thing it'll output the result to somewhere? Acceptance radiance. Add pawns radiance. Use pathfinding. Oh, good. Enjoy your D&D prep. Thanks for lurking. Nice to see you. Okay. Move to actor issues. The AI gets stuck. Calls on move completed even though I've moved away. It's not a collision issue. That's not the issue I'm having. Alright. How to tell if actor AI is stuck. Unreal C++. I can just recall the move once it's stuck. But I need to... Behavior trees. It's always behavior trees. Blueprint or C++. Huh? Huh? That's not what I need. Come on. I'm trying to like keep this as minimal as possible because there's going to be a lot of these enemies and performance is going to be an issue. So I don't want to do like too many checks. I was hoping there's just like a stuck event. Maybe there is. Let's see. AI controller stuck event. Unreal. Oh, that's not what I need. Detect AI has become stuck during move 2. Alright, you know what? Let's just... pull up AI controller here. Oh wait, no, I'm already here. I could just go back to AI controller. Alright, what do you got? What do you got in you? Functions. get move status. Okay. What does this give me? E-path following status. And this will be moving, paused, waiting. Okay, let's try that then. So then that will be in tick, has authority, if AI controller get move status equals E path following status, and then what are the types? Idle, waiting, or paused. Alright, let's just go not equal and moving. So, if it's not moving, and then I also need to add like a... Does it already have a check for if it's in attack distance? No, okay. Then I need to give it a attack range stat. Attack range. Kaboom. That comes after XP value. You know what? I want that before XP value. Don't know why. Just want it there. Okay. So your attack range can be 200, sure. Alright, you know what? Then let's also keep track of a distance to current target. Distance to target. That comes after current aggro target. So then in here where we calculate the distances, we also want to say distance to target equal boom. Yes. Good, good, good. Test MCP get player by instance card get active location. Yeah, okay. So then so if you're not moving and distance to target is greater than attack range, then we don't need to do the full choosing target bit, so we can just do this. Yeah. Okay. See, this is what I was trying to avoid, though. I was trying to avoid something that like does a check every frame like this, since there's going to be a bunch of these enemies. But it could be optimized later. I'll get it working for now. Okay, they get stuck, but then they move again. Yes, good. Good, 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 good. That's what we like to see. Also, now that I think about it, down in the move to actor, they can put other things. So, the acceptance radius should be attack range. Yeah. Stop on overlap, false. Actually, no, yeah. No, false. Use pathfinding, true. And then, am I allowed to just ignore the rest of those? I think so. I think I am. Cool. So now they shouldn't all start trying to crowd around the player like real close. They should just get within their attack range and attack. Although there's no attacking yet, but you know, principle of the thing. Alright, they approach. Then what if I... Blueprints, enemies, enemy base... Stats, attack range. What if I increase this to 1,000? No, they are still trying to get right up in there. But why? Right, because I only did this here. Okay, you know what? Let's make a new function. Let's go... Protected... whatever, I'll just keep it in line here for now. Void... Update... Pathing... Create it. This can happen in here. And we'll just say update pathing. And then back here in the tick, this can also just call update pathing. Also, this needs to have an if AI controller. God, I hate that it like forcibly tries to remake the closing curly bracket sometimes. Like it just will not take no for an answer. Okay, good. There we go. Compile. Play. Equip gun for fun. Alright. 1,000 was too far though. This needs to go back to 100. Nice. Yes. Good. Like, what's happening with these guys? How are some of them getting stuck in the floor? Like, if they're on a nav mesh, shouldn't they get snapped to the nav mesh? Well, either way, the point is, this is working. They do their crowding behavior, which is fine. That's kind of to be expected of this genre. And I like how this works out. This works out good. You know what? Nice. Okay. Get out of the floor. Alright, but right now when enemies die, they do not detract their count from the thing. So I need to update that as well. So, enemy base, die. MCP, MCP, current spawn capacity minus equals spawn cost. Yeah. So now, as I kill them, they should be able to respawn. Take this back down to one player. Selected viewpoint. Get gun. Nice, it's working. God, it's going to be kind of hard to keep track of enemies. I guess it's only that much an issue because they're spawning, like, on top of me. Come to think of it, did I ever rebuild the navigation after I added these bridges? Oh, yeah, guess so. Nice. Alright, good. Just make sure it's properly generated across all of them. Good. Oh, that's interesting, though. The river... it's mostly fine. There's just some holes on the steeper parts of the incline. That's not an issue. Alright, then... So now, if I were to go stand on this island, I'm pretty sure they could only come across the bridge, because nowhere else here will be close enough to spawn. So I'll have to work on tweaking and balancing. Because right now this is a slaughter, unless they spawn on me. There will be flying enemies eventually too, which will ease that burden. Yeah, I need to figure out why they spawn on me sometimes though. Okay, that's next step. MCP, spawning. So yeah, like as it is, it should only... find a point. Alright, so spawn location equals get actor location. Oh, wait. Alright, so it picks a direction. Do I need to normalize that? That's not how that works, is it? Okay, you know what? Alright, so it gets the direction. +1 +1. Random range. Do. You know what? Let's simplify this to make things more readable for now. No, this is fine. I was just gonna make it so it spawns one at a time and then try and hand troubleshoot like that, but that is a pain. Alright, so get actor location plus spawn direction. You know, it probably doesn't matter, but just in case, I'm gonna put that as its own little thing in parentheses. I mean, I guess that's already normalized by default, since that just makes it between 1 and 1, or -1 and 1. No, wait. Maybe not. Well, let's try it. Let's see if that actually fixes it. Not sure if it will, not sure if it won't. We'll see. That did not fix it. What's up with these guys? I like how they kind of like crowd around in a perfect circle. Die, die, die. Die. Get rid of all the stuck ones. They newly become stuck. Whatever. Alright, so, well, I'm sure that won't break anything even if I do leave it as is. But I'll just leave it anyways. Okay, so then spawn location equals player get actor location, spawn direction, da. Yeah. Now location. Alright, project point to nav location. Point spawn location. Alright, fine, let's do this. MCP blueprint spawn cap 1. That way, here I can see that shouldn't be after the return. Silly. Okay. So, now, oh yeah, also, spawn refill frequency, let's just put that down to 1 second for now. Open the output log. You die. I didn't compile. Alright. So. Okay. So no, it's not invalid spawns that are causing it to spawn on me. It's just spawning on me for some reason. Like, why? Alright, let's try breaking this into steps. So, semicolon, and then spawn location can be plus equals all that nonsense. So now we're going to say establish the spawn location. We'll say player location, and then okay, so that'll give me the player's location, and then it'll add the direction and give me the spawn location. Also, I can hide the nav mesh now. Huh? What? What did I goof? Oh. Does that need to have the pointer? I guess so. Okay. Bah! Why did that run 3 times there? I don't know, it just ran twice. Okay, so player location, spawn location. Yeah, wait. Okay. So it happened once, and the location was properly far away. But then it ran again, and the location was on me. Why is it running multiple times? See, there it happens once. And then it happens a bunch of times. What's up with that? Okay. So wait. While current spawn capacity is less than enemy spawn cap, get an enemy to spawn, spawn the enemy, attempts plus plus. Oh, yeah, no, attempts doesn't matter. Alright, so here, yeah. If spawn enemy. So if it returned true and spawned correctly, so spawn location equals get valid enemy spawn location. Alright, then we'll just say invalid spawn location. Enemy spawned. When in doubt, print lines everywhere. Get out of here. Okay, so boom, enemy spawned. Boom, invalid spawn location. Enemy spawned. Alright, boom. Enemy spawned. Invalid locations, enemy spawned. So there's no correlation between whether or not it's run into invalid locations. It's just happening. Why is it happening? It shouldn't be happening. Alright, you know what? Let's add a fallback fix then. So gets the point, and then check distance between spawn location and player. Yeah, there we go. Let's just do this. So if whatever number it got was not valid or was too close, then just kaboom, do that. Alright, and then we should be able to first compile before I forget again. Enemy spawn cap can go back to 30. Yes, no more friends spawning directly on top of me. Okay. First of all, nav mesh enemy stuck in floor unreal. No, none of that. Whatever. I'll deal with that another time. It's a minor issue compared to things actually working. Then 2 players. It froze. Why'd it freeze? Ah, I bet I know why it froze. It tried to spawn enemies before the players were all even properly spawned. Okay. I can fix that. First things first, we will add a for now we'll just make it a bool game started. That should be replicated. That should be visible anywhere. That should be before current XP. Okay. So now I'll just make it start after X amount of time. How can I do that? Probably with a timer. I guess I do need a start game function if I'm going to do that. Okay, that's fine. I'll need that anyways. Alright, let's just put it here. Void, start game. Create it. Game started equals true. Cool. That should do. Also, I've just noticed this should be visible anywhere, not edit anywhere. Huh? Oh. It was in the middle of recompiling on its own. Okay. Nope, that didn't fix a thing. Why? Right, because I didn't make it actually care if the game is started. Stupid. Okay. There. If game is started, return. Just don't bother with any of that shit. The game's not real yet. Nice, okay. So, boom. The enemies, they exist. They're coming. Now, what was I trying to fix with all that to begin with? Whoo-wee. It gets messy quick. Alright, well, no more freezing. Crashing. That's good. And everything seems to be functioning properly. The enemies are no longer spawning on me or player 2. They spawn at a proper distance. Good, 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 good. Good. Very good. Okay. Let's see then. Let's capture a nice little GIF of this because I'm actually doing this as a part of some kind of class program online, so I need to show my progress. We'll do it in a single player. Whoops. Well, awkward. Alright, let's try that again. Capture screen recording. Good. That conveys that. Open screenshots folder. Details. That was... Okay, this one. Great. Let me just put that in my project progress folder. Great. Okay. That's enemy spawning. Now, next thing to do would be, I guess, attacking, but I don't really know how I want to do that. Like, it might be kind of tough to properly test that when I don't actually have a model for the enemies yet. I guess I can just set up the functionality. I can just have them spawn like a little warning hitbox and then their damage hitbox. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Then enemy base. You need Void attack. Do I want to do attacks, or do I just want to do contact damage? I'm never really sure what's best. It's like normally in this genre, it's based off contact damage. But sometimes it is also an attack. You know what? I think I'll do kind of like Death Must Die style, where things have their own like attack radiuses. Like some will have a cone attack, some will have a circle attack, some will projectile. I think that's the way I want to do it. So then we will do Void attack. Create. For now, though, well, no, I don't need to do any of that. Alright, so then you're going to need an attack cooldown. Stats. Alright, let's do it like this, then. Let's make another category for attack stats. And we are going to do a... No, don't need type public. Float. Attack cooldown. This can be moved down here and put in attack stats. Int attack damage. Though in most cases it's probably just going to be 1 because I'm going to make this like a hit count type health rather than numeric health, you know? But some things, like if it's a boss attack, it might do like a 2 damage. Get real crazy. Okay. Attack cooldown. Alright, then I need to remember how to make an enum. I have since forgotten. I think I put an enum on the weapon, though. Yes, that's right. And then to actually make the variable, it is t enum as byte. Great. Wait, where does that go? That goes before the class. Okay. Attack type will be radial self, radial location, or projectile. Great. There will probably be more later, but that's fine. Oh, wait, did it know? It's like it figures out for a second. There we go. T enum is by attack type, attack type. Whoops. That needs that as well. Okay. So rather than radial location, this should be radial target. Did I miss something? No? Oh, wait, Attack type shares the same engine name attack type with enum. Oh, right, because that's also in weapons. Right. Okay. Enemy attack type. I forgot that the weapon one was also literally just called attack type here. Okay, so yeah, enemy attack type, and then you are an enemy attack type. Oh. Alright, whatever. See what hot reload. Alright, attack cooldown. And then float attack radius. Attack wind up. And then in addition to, there's one other thing. Oh right, there's also attack angle, because the radial ones can either be cone or a full circle. That's what the idea is going to be. Attack angle. Okay. Alright, so all these come after XP value. Alright, so attack type, attack damage. Yeah, default will be radial self. Damage will be 1. Alright, then after range is cooldown. Good, I think this can figure out the rest for me. Yeah. Okay. So attack cooldown, we'll just make that like 5 seconds for now by default. Radius, I guess by default should be at least as much as attack range. So we don't want it to be at the very tip. We probably want it to be a ways in. So I'll make this 300. Point F. Alright, attack wind up. I'll make it 1. Okay. I don't know why I was scrolling down there when I was trying to compile. I guess because compile's down here and my brain said go down. Compile failed. Projectile definition. Previous definition was enumerate. Alright, what? Enemy base H line 14. Huh? Does it... Wait. What's missing here? So now it's supposed to be like a comma after the last one or anything. I don't get it. What's the issue here? Also, bullet impact does not need to be open. Clear that out. Enemy base. Why you do this? Why you do this? This no make sense. Error. Redefinition. Previous definition was enumerator. What's the issue here? Cannot have equal names? Does that mean it can't be named the same as it is here? Like in a different enum? Surely not. That'd be absurd. Surely not. Right? Huh? I don't get it. Use this. Oh, this is probably just a thing specific to that. Alright. Hmm. Well, let's just see if that's the problem, I guess. No reason I can't just change it. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, right. That needs to be replicated. I forgot I need to actually add the things I replicated. I'm glad that's a very nice warning. I'm glad that's there. Okay. Cool. Now, well, then I guess I'll just add this to all of them for consistency's sake and to make sure that I don't run into that anymore. Oh, whoops. You know what, let's look up if there's a better way for that. Can't have the same name in different enums. Unreal C++. Unscoped. I think scoped enums. Okay. So I want to do it like this. Enum class. That. So then that would look like... Do I really just type class? Like, is that all I had to do? Let's see. Oh, but that actually is gonna throw an error here then. No, no, it seems that doesn't work. Or does it? Looks like all they did is add class. Have I done something wrong then? Maybe it's the actual weapon, like the variables that reference that need to be different as well. Because otherwise the alternative is putting them all in namespaces like that, and I don't want to do that. Error undeclared identifier in weapon 25. Fire type. Alright, so wait. Class, fire type. Boom. Alright, you know what? Let's just keep these normal and just try and figure this out in the one that is already set up differently. So compile. Okay. So here, projectile. Now there. Oh, I see. So does it have to be scoped if I do that? Alright, so then if I do this, yeah, that makes sense. Great. Alright, my enums have leveled up. I've learned. Also, right, I'm gonna have to actually go and update all of those as well. Silly me. Okay, that's all the fire types. There we go. Alright, that's all the fire types. Next up, attack type. Swish. Nice. Alright, that. Hopefully. Everything good? We peachy? Yeah. Life's good. Okay. All is as it should be once more. Alrighty. So now, in tick, we need a values to need a float attack cooldown timer, and then we also need a bool attacking. Distance to target. Okay. Then we need void attack check. Create. Then up here in tick, you know what? Let's just keep this as clean as possible. So we'll also make a void pathing check. Create. So then up here in tick, instead of this, we will call pathing check, and then we will also call attack check. So down here, all that stuff goes in the pathing check. As for the attack check, alright, if distance to target is less than attack range, and attack cooldown timer is less than or equal to 0, attack, set the cooldown, attacking equals true. Else, attack cooldown timer minus equal get delta seconds. Cool. Peachy. You know what, rather than that, actually, I can just... Nah, that's fine. Okay. Alright, then pathing check also needs to do... You know what, I'm just gonna get rid of this if AI controller on all of these. And then I'll just do that check before I call all these things. That way I can just work with impunity inside them, not have to worry. In fact, update pathing. Where's that? Where's that called from? as in change target and pathing. Change target is going to be called from. You know what? The whole enemy's going to break if it doesn't have an AI controller anyways. So we'll put that one in there too. Also, go to definition. Yeah, so this doesn't care. All right. Yeah, so update pathing also doesn't need to check that because that'll also only be called from places that already checked it. Good. All right, so then, yeah, that'll do attack. Attacking will be true. And up here in update, or in pathing check, we will also say if not attacking and all that nonsense. Alright, so the first thing attack needs to do is AI controller stop movement. Then you know what? Instead of attack, I think I want a start attack and then an end attack. So let's do start attack, end attack. And rather than end, we'll do finish attack because I also want a void cancel attack. Yeah. Close that. Okay, so start attack. Then we want finish attack and cancel attack. So the last thing all of these will do is set attacking back to false. On that note, I'll just set attacking to true in here as well. Keep it simple. Alright, so start attack. What the attack is going to do is... what exactly? So I guess it'll need to draw like the preview you're about to be attacked here warning. I'm gonna do like ground markers. And then it needs to play the attack animation, but we don't have any of that set up yet because there's not even any models for these, so I'll worry about that later. So for now, it's just gonna need to draw the thing, wait for the attack wind up, and then finish it. Okay. So we need a switch, attack type. Shoot, I've forgotten what was, there was like a certain number of those hotkeys you could press in a row that would create a switch. Switch, no? Oh well. Case. Get rid of that. Target. Projectile. Alrighty. Then I'm gonna need this same switch in all of them. Oops. I copied the whole switch, silly. Actually, I'm not sure if I'll need it in cancel, but put it there for now anyways. Okay, so start attack. Can I now the question is, yeah, like how do I draw a decal? It's just on the floor and with a custom thing. Let's see. Cone attack decal Unreal. Yeah, something like this. That's about what I'm looking for. I don't need to deal with that. You know what? I'll deal with the visual aspect later. For now, I'll just do the functionality. For some reason, when dealing with visuals, I work best when I'm just in a calm, not streaming state of mind. Let's see then. Let's see. No matter what, no matter which of these it is, we're going to need to start a timer to call the finish attack. Boom. Set timer. No, wait, I have to create a timer, right? How do I do that again? MCP, there was a timer here. Yeah, okay, F timer handler. Attack timer. Alright, set timer. Attack timer. This. Finish attack. What's that? False. I'll loop. It's good to know that can loop. That'll be useful for me in future. Okay. Wonder if Copilot can figure out how to do that for me. Debug draw cone? Oh, no way. Will that work? I'm curious. Alright, well, let's just test that real quick. Alright, so his attack stats are set. Oh, whoops. Radial self. Attack radius 300, attack angle 90. Wait a second. Alright, direction, length, angle width, angle height. Oh, hell yeah, it's got a height check too? Great. Then I can just set the height check to, like, I don't know, set it to 5 for now. You know what, 1. It's a flat cone. It's supposed to be flat. And what comes after that? Num sides, 12 is fine. Color, lifetime, depth, priority, thickness. Alright, lifetime can be attack wind up. Great. Now, I think they should already be set up to attack. Bring in the boys. I see no cones. So I'm getting more. Oh, my head has gotten big. I didn't even notice. Oh lordy. I'm getting used to, like, more used to prompting GitHub Copilot to type the lines I want than actually typing the lines, which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. One could call it adapting, one could call it getting lazy. It makes me faster, but it does also make me remember the individual details of the syntax less. It's a trade-off, I guess. Okay, though, let's see. I just want to make sure they're actually attacking first. Right, I need to actually open the output log. They are... Oh! Oh! Hang on a second. I think their values aren't set properly. Yeah. Attack range is 200. Attack radius is 400. Yeah, make this 100, and then we'll make this 200. Okay. And you know what? For ease's sake, let's just spawn one guy for now. Don't spawn that one guy in the floor. That doesn't work. Alright, length, attack radius. Yeah, okay, that should be right. Alright, you know what? We'll spawn 3 guys. Just to make sure I get at least one of them in here. That's not stuck in the floor. Great. You die. Why do I have to get so close? What the hell? That's not right. Alright, you know what then? Just to be safe, we'll just do that again. What the hell? Why did that make it worse? That's weird. Something's wrong there. Okay. Angle width and angle height are given in radians. What is radians? It just returns a float. What if I just pass it in directly? I still don't get why it's not triggering unless I run right up on him. Oh geez, my hair. It's all scuffed. And now it's backwards. Okay, great. Now it's fixed. Silly hair. Alright, what the hell? What's wrong with this? Why are you like this? Alright, so the length should be attack radius. The angle should be attack angle. I don't understand. Why dis no work? Okay, wait a second then. Let me look at this. So first of all, update pathing. Alright, B, stop on overlap, is false, so it's not adding the pawn's radius to acceptance radius, so it should be moving up directly to attack range. You know what, actually let's make that attack range times 0.95f. That way I make sure they move into attack range. 5% into attack range. So I think the issue now is they're stopping at attack range. So they don't attack unless I move a little closer than that. Oh, come on. Get out of the floor. Okay. No. Wrong. Yeah, but they still attack if I move closer, right? Let me check that real quick. Yeah. What the hell is up with that? It's like their length is 0. When in fact, it should be not 0. last I checked. Float length. So yeah, it's world, location, direction, and then length. And then length is attack radius. And in the case of this fellow here, attack radius is 200. So the length should be 200. Why is it not? I don't understand. This doesn't make sense. Let's lower that. Speed things up. Alright, let's wait for the enemy to spawn. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Why do I not see him spawned? Okay, let's see. Your values are... Distance to target is 123. Why is it 123? They're only getting in within 130. Why? Pathing check. Update pathing. Calls move to actor. Acceptance radius. Finish move if pawn gets close enough. And the acceptance radius is attack range times 0.95, which means with an attack range of 100, it shouldn't stop until it's within 95. Alright, what if I lower this to 75%? How close does it get then? You know what? I bet that's because there is some vertical distance being taken into account there as well, now that I think about it. That might just be the case. Okay. Yeah. How am I checking the distance? I mean, no, it shouldn't matter. I mean, well, whatever. I'll just keep lowering this until it gets close enough to attack. And then if that feels awkwardly close, I can always make the attack ranges bigger. That's not an issue. Oops. Forgot to compile. Oh man, I was planning on stopping at 4 today, but I'm kind of already in the zone, so I guess I'll just keep going for now until I feel like stopping. Let's see. Alright, you... Yes, so you have come close enough to attack of your own volition. Now I just need to figure out why the length is cringe. Alright, let's see. Draw debug cone Unreal. What are radians? I don't even know what that means. Is the unit of angle is a standard angular measure. Wait. Radius? Radian. 1 radian? Huh? arc length equal radius r. I don't understand. But I know that this number is meant to represent the degrees, and this says degrees to radians, so I assume that's right. So then the issue is just attack radius. All right, what if I just put a fixed number in there? How does that look? Let's see. What's unsaved? MCP blueprint, whatever. Alright. Come here, you bastards. Get out of the goddamn floor. Get out of the floor. Good. No? Oh, okay. Length is just making it bigger. That's not what that should be doing. Or no, it should be doing that. Is the direction the issue then? Alright, get direction to player. Direction.normalize. Alright, now if I pass in direction there, compile, initialization of direction is skipped by case label. What? Okay, well then, I'll just put this here. This is just for testing anyways. Okay. You come over here, buddy. Nope, still. It's just not doing. This is not supposed to be the hard part. Like, come on. Like, length. Am I really misunderstanding what length is? Alright, let's just try something real quick. Blueprints. Blueprint class. Actor. Cone test. Debug draw cone. Okay. So origin, get actor location, get actor forward vector, promote to variable, public, promote to variable, promote to variable. Okay. doesn't need a duration. Okay. Compile. Close this. Cone test. Put it here. Play. Like, what am I doing wrong then? Why does this... Yeah, but that's not the issue I'm having, but... Okay, let's see. World, start, direction, length, degrees to radians. Okay. Debug, draw cone, flat, circle. Debug, draw cone, length not working. Maybe something like that. Like, everything about this tells me it should be working properly, and it just doesn't. Like, even if I make it with, let's say I just use default values, other than the origin direction. Like this should still be a cone, surely. And it is. What? Wait. So then why did... Maybe 90-degree angles... Oh, you know what? No, 90... Yeah, it'd be 180 for it to be like a flat thing like that. I don't understand. So is the issue just that the angle is too big? Alright, let's see then. Attack angle, let's drop it to 45. Yeah, I guess it was just too big. Okay. Interesting. Right, no height. Flat cone. Then I guess in theory this should be set up and working properly now, right? Yeah. That is its temporary visualization of its attack angle. Alright, I need to decouple the attack range and the approach distance, honestly. Like, this is... You know what? Rather than decoupling, I just need to make it have a nice wide margin. I just don't get why the values are so weird. Like, it should approach much closer than it does compared to the number. So, like, it's supposed to be approaching half the thing right now, yet distance to target is only approaching to 95 of the 100 attack range, even though it's supposed to go to the acceptance radius should be half the attack range, which in this case should be 50. What if I give you 200 attack range? 400 radius. Let's see how close he approaches now. Now he approaches to 130. Like, the numbers do not make sense. I don't get it. Why are my bangs going crazy? What's happening here? You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and restart this. Okay, well, sorted. Yes, this, good, peachy. Fixed. Also, for funsies, long sleeves. Hair too, short hair. Alright, well, let me just make some notes of things that I want to fix later. So first things first, enemy approach distance is weird. Enemies spawn stuck in floor. Cool. Alright, but the point is, this is working now. So then, I guess the player should have health before I set that up, huh? Let's see then. Where do I want to put this? I'll just put it after movement stats. Int player health. And that comes after dash duration. And this should be, I made that an int, right? Yeah, okay. So that should be, we'll go with 5 by default. Just for funsies. Okay. And then I need to override the take damage. Nah. I want to do this separately since this is going to be a weird system. So let's just make a function public void take damage int damage. Okay. For now, we'll just do it like that. Then get players in attack area. Then no, that's not right. Alright, so yes, if they are within the attack radius, and check if player is in attack angle. Boom. Bam. Nice. All right. So that'll check for each of the players. It'll check if they're in range. You know, rather than like that, we can just do a for each boom. What? No, I wanted you to whatever. I'll just type it myself. Is that right? Is that wrong? What's wrong about that? Oh, I see. Different. Comma. Yeah? No? What's wrong with this? What do you mean for each is unidentified? No, the fuck it's not. Oh, okay, I see. It's spaced in C++. There we go. C# has been burned into my brain for God knows how long. Some things hard to unlearn. Oh, that's why it was set. You know what? Well, now I'm dumb. I forgot that player distances are stored in a separate array, so I wanted it to be a for loop instead of a for each. Okay. Why am I not seeing the things spawn in here? Selected viewport. Yeah, like, why am I not seeing the things that spawn over here? Outlier not showing spawned objects unreal. Why? What the hell? Whatever. Click player. Stats. Never recompiled. Silly me. Ah, there we go. Show me the server. Alright, then I want to pause, find player. Am I blind? There's player. Okay. So health is 5. Resume. Boom, 4. Boom, 3. Boom, no damage. Boom. Alright, yeah, that's working. Great. We got attacks. Hell yeah. So then I guess the problem is just figuring out how to visualize bigger areas. Because eventually, you know, there's going to be things that are going to do like a full 180-degree thing. There's going to be things that are a full 360 degrees. But that's fine. This cone thing was just a temporary visualizer anyways. So that is good. Okay. Let's add something to show the player's health. Yes, yes. Game HUD. Viewport. No, not viewport. Or just not game HUD. UI. Player HUD. Alrighty. let's go ahead and create a user interface widget blueprint. User widget, player health display. Let's get a sprite. Image resize 64. Temporary sprite. Angel Fall. No. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Then player health display. Canvas panel. Custom. Let's just call this right now. Alright, you are too big. Width, let's just go 500. Okay. Then graph. Alright, so this needs a variable. My player of int. Then reference to the MCP. Alright, player HUD already has a reference, right? Graph. Yes, okay. So we can just pass that in. You know, I guess it doesn't even need its own reference, really, since it's going to be updated from the player HUD. Alright. Update hearts. Horizontal box. Anchors fill. You know what? I had something else similar. What was it? Yeah, the dash bars. I can probably totally just copy how that's set up. Dash timers box. And then inside. Wait. Alright, so then what is this? Is this a scale box? Right. It's a horizontal box wrapped inside a scale box. And if I copy that, go here, delete, paste. Then on this, anchors, boom. So inside here, I need to add whatever. Okay, this is the hearts. Hearts box. All right. So in here, I can add an image. Said, widget can't have children? What? Wait, what is this? It's a horizontal box. Am I wrong? Hold on, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, right. No, so I'm lost. I'm lost and confused. Alright, yeah, so this is the horizontal box. And then this is a... Alright, that's just a spacer. So it's a horizontal box, and then the individual things inside need to be wrapped in a scale box. I remember. I'm also still getting the hang of Unreal UI. Okay, so then... Don't need a spacer in this case. I don't think. So, we need... Alright, I guess I also need then to make an individual one of these for the heart. And then get rid of all this nonsense. Okay, so image, delete that, put in a fresh image. Image, heart, boom, compile, also, sprites, U. Filter nearest, save, no blurry hearts. Filter nearest, save. Alright, so then this I'm going to need. You can just be called image. Then I need a filled heart. No, what exactly is that? It is a, yeah, image. Okay. image. No, maybe it's a texture. Texture. Object reference? Is that a thing? Actually, I guess I don't need to make that a variable. That's dumb. That was pointless. I just need to make a right. I need to set brush. Filled heart or empty heart. Okay. Delete these. Custom event. Set heart. Input. Come to think of it, this is supposed to be over here, right? I normally have it like this. Thought something felt weird. Okay. Filled. Branch. If it's filled, set that. If it's not filled, set that. Compile. Okay. Good. Good. Now, you know what? Let's get rid of the UI. Let's just call that player heart. And then player health display. The idea is that blueprints, UI. Maybe I did need that spacer. I think I did. Okay, player HUD, spacer, player health display, spacer. Now how do I set this to be a fixed exact size again? Hell if I remember. Player heart. Heart. Spacer fills empty space. Alright, remind me how this is set up then. Or how this is set up. Alright, height override, width override, right. And then player heart, height override, width override, 150, 150. Oh right, it's trying to override to 150, but this is only 100 tall. I get it. So I just need to adjust that. How do I adjust that? I guess I have to do it here, huh? We'll just say that, 100, 100. There we go. Okay. So then, as I get more hearts, Good. Alright, now what if I get rid of this spacer and make this size to content? No? God, I struggle so much with these UIs. Unities were a lot more clear, but these are a lot more robust. Just takes a lot more work. I'm sure I'll get used to it eventually and it'll get quicker. Oh, right, it's this whole panel that isn't sizing to content. Duh. Wait, do I actually need the panel? I don't think I needed a canvas panel, did I? There we go. Alright, so now, if this is... Can it no longer size to content once it's the root? Well, let's just see how it works like this. Alright, so this is a health display. So now, update hearts needs an integer and another integer. This one is max HP. This one is current HP. And in fact, this doesn't even need to have that because it'll be player. Okay. So that goes away. This hearts box player HUD. Where do you spawn dashes? Update dash timers. Oh no, create dash timers. Okay, so variables, we need a spawned hearts that needs to be a player heart, object reference, array. Alright, yeah, so for each loop body, delete them all. So yeah, that's the first thing we do. Delete any spawned ones. Let's give this some distance. Alright, and then once that's completed, we clear the list. Nice, okay. So then next is for current, oh, not for each loop. Ah! Go away, go away, go away. Get out of standard macros. God, I hate when I accidentally double click the loop macro. Alright, for loop. So first, I want to spawn current HP. create it, and then child it to a thing. Heart. Alright, so first things first, create a heart, add it as a child, and then alright, before we add it as a child, I want to set heart filled. Good. Okay. And then I need to add it to the array. Spawned hearts. Add. This. Good. Whoops. There we go. Okay. And then after that's completed, we basically want to copy this whole thing, paste it down here, and then do another loop where the last, where they're not filled, and the last index is max HP minus current HP. And that'll fill out the rest of the gray hearts. Oh, that's ugly. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Oh right, player. I guess I don't need to pass in player if I'm just passing in the max HP and current HP, huh? Yeah. Duh. Okay, then player HUD, designer. Give me a player health display. I want this 100, 500. Alright, so if I size to content, is there a way I can just size X to content? I guess that doesn't really matter. Let's put its anchors at the bottom left, aligning 0x, 1y. Anchors, bottom left. And then I don't want it to be quite there, so how far are you? You are... First of all, you are like massive too big anyways. So this is 500, 500. This is... Wait, what? Oh, whoops, I wanted to select the box. Okay, so this is 150, and it's fucking massive. Let's just make this 100. And then it's padded by 50. Cool. Huh? Wait, size Y, 100. This thing. Oh, you know, they're both 100. I guess it just looked weird. Okay, so then you go there, compile, save, size to content, compile, play. Now, graph. Boom, boom, boom. Make a custom event. Call it update player hearts. And that will just take this player health display, update hearts. And you know what? I've been wanting to do something here. MCP. Let's make a U function blueprint callable, angel fall character, get local player. I don't know why this needed a comment here. Name kind of explains what it does on its own. Create definition. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Compile that sucker. Then, all right, MCP get local player. Oh, there's already a player ref. Where's that gotten from? Ah, yeah, so right now that gets its player 0. Great, perfect. I can now update that to instead get the local player and set that. Angel Fall player, blueprint object reference. Angel Fall player object reference. Oh. Oh. I don't think that'll be an issue, right? Angel Fall player. Now instead of that, we want Angel Fall character object reference. Change variable type. Hopefully it doesn't break everything. Set that. Create dash timers. Alright, no compile errors, so I'm guessing it's fine. Alright, update hearts. Maybe it would be easier just to pass in the player. Yeah, you know what? let's do that. Plus player. Alright. Get Matt. Huh? Oh, whoops, it's an int. Yeah, no, instead of an int, I want it to be a Angel Fall character object reference. Right, I never made a max HP or getters for any of these. Silly me. Okay. Duh. Player character. This should be current health. Should actually be max health there. Right, so max health there, and then in values, oops, values can be current health, and that is values. Great. That's max health. Okay, then this needs to be changed to max health 5, and then current health goes under you know what, there's no reason that this has to be in the same order, so yeah, we'll go current health 5. Just put it there, keep it simple. Then down here and take damage. Current health equals fmath clamp damage. Oh no. Current health minus damage 0 max health. Jesus Christ. Okay, that took way too much effort to type. So it kept trying to like make down go through the overrides instead of through the suggestions. Yeah, okay, cool, good. Cool, great, peachy, love it. Alright, also, something I totally forgot. This should absolutely be replicated. In fact, even better, replicated using health changed, and then player health changed. And then I just need to make that function. I guess that is in the right spot. Well, it's just these that aren't in the right spot. Oh, how I love you, Copilot. How did you know what I wanted to put there? Alright. Alright, and then here I'll call an event eventually to let the update reads update the UI for all of the various hearts. But is that correct? Is that set up right? I forget. I just don't know. Replication notification function. Alright, how do I use rep notify again? That's not what I was looking for. Oh, this is in blueprints. I want C++. Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out. Player health changed, not found, huh? You sure about that? Because it's there. Okay. In fact, you know what? I should actually specify just so this is clear. Oh, whoops. Actually, it's not max health that should be replicated. Or, I mean, that should also be replicated, but that should just be normal replicated. It's current health that needs to be replicated using onRep player health changed. Actually, I guess they both need to have that. Because if max health can also change based on getting upgrades mid-combat, so yeah, we'll do it like that. Either one would need to update everyone's health UI. Alright, quick compile. Not found. Oh, right, it needs to have a tag or something, right? Maybe? U function. No, no, I don't think so. Let's see, Unreal documentation, replication C++, property replication 5.2. Huh. Oh, this, wait. Huh? RPCs. Not what I'm looking for. Yeah, no, it's property replication. Alright, you know if I just search this? Documentation. Replicate actor properties. Call unwrap. Oh, right, it has to have ufunction. I think was just the case. Is that it? Oop. Are we good now? I think we're good. Yeah, that was what it needed. Okay. Got there in the end. Lord bless the documentation. That's funny, I just realized my sleeves are almost exactly the same color as the gray over here. I suppose I should take them off then. Make things a bit less confusing visually. Okay. Yeah. So what was I doing now? Right. Player. I need to make getters for the health. I remember now. Okay. Thank you, co-pilot. Love you dearly. Ah. Okay. So get max health. Get current health. Alright, so max HP needs to come from there. Current HP comes from there. And then these can get gone. Cool. So now, here in the player HUD, I can just pass in the local player reference. Compile issue. Get local player. Huh? Type of angel fall character object reference doesn't. Oh, it's just a hot reload issue. Okay. You know what? I wonder. Can it be? No, I don't think it can work like that. I think I'll just have to restart. Come on. You can do it, Unreal. Why is this opening so slow? That normally only happens the first time I open it in a given session. Well, how's life? How's life treating y'all? I, for one, pretty swell lately. Other than the fact that this cursed abomination has found its way back into my life. I thought I was free from Blizzard, but then a friend of mine got me to play WoW on a private server with him for a bit, and then that made me want to get back into the normal game. And then since the Battle.net client was reinstalled, I also reinstalled Overwatch. God, I could truly never escape from Blizzard. I tried to hold out for a long time, just because they're an atrocious company, but ultimately I'm not a very principled person. Oh no! This wasn't saved. Why wasn't this saved? And why did it let me close without asking to save? You bastard. Okay, player health display. Wait, but if that's the case... Designer... Oh, no, duh, that's right. I forgot. It's just tiny and invisible because it sizes to content. Ignore me! I was wrong! It's bothering me seeing that. It's called progress bar number. Okay, so then, now you can compile CP. Alright, now how, again, do I make an event? I want to make an event. Basically, I want to make an event that gets triggered in that on-rep health changed. And then here I'll have this update player hearts subscribe to that. Because I want to try and avoid any code from here that specifically references the UI. Like I want the UI just to read from the code. Which means, or at least for the HUD I mean, but that means that I need to figure out how to set up an event. Let's see. Event. Documentation. Event? No. Alright, let's see. Create event Unreal C++. How do I create a custom event in C++? Let's go for the one that's not 10 years old. Shut up. Shut up. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, this is exactly what I want to use it for. Alright. What? Huh? This seems very complicated. It's a call broadcast method. Okay. You know what? Maybe Copilot can help me. Um, okay. I don't actually know where these would go, honestly, but let's just put it here for now. Okay, no. Let's see. You know what? ChatGPT. How do I create an event in Unreal C++? 5.2. The event function in the class source file. Wait, what? This is just a function. This isn't an event. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it's about the same. Yep, so it's the same as it was here. Alright, then... Is there a no params option? Dynamic delegates. I guess this is the info I should have been looking for. Dynamic delegates. We got there in the end. What's the difference between standard delegates? Alright, what if I just try it like this? Also, let's bring that combo back up, because that showed me where in the thing to put it. Okay, so... outside the class, really? That seems weird. declare it in the class header. Boom. Okay, yeah. Wait. So I need to like do something like this? That doesn't seem right. It seems weird. Something like that. Okay. Public. Alright, F player health changed. F player health changed, and then so then now in theory down. Wait, does this happen in the? Yeah. Alright, so then here in the take damage. Hold on a second. Did I not already make that function? Am I crazy? Right. No, so it needs to be in the here. Alright, on-wrap player health changed. MCP. Alright, well, you know what? Before I do this, let's just see if it compiles with this nonsense added here in the header. Yeah, okay. So then here we want MCP that dot broadcast. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Then compile that. here in the player HUD, we want to say oh right, wait a second. Property blueprint assignable was needed. Okay, I did put that there. Bind event to player health changed. Hell yeah. Boom. Actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and make a different update health displays. Bind it to that, since there's going to be multiple things that'll need to update. And then the first thing this will do, we'll call update player hearts. And we'll rename that to update local player hearts. Nice. Now I think I also need to call this once at the start. So wait a second. That's not gonna work. This is trying to read the MCP before the MCP is set. Alright, let's just not use pre-construct. This should come after. Okay. In fact, let's put this here so that we set the MCP reference, and then I can just get it straight from that to set the player reference. Create dash timers. Update local player hearts. Bind to future update local player hearts. Blueprint is not the MCP, therefore target. Oh, whoops. Just make sure I was up to date on the compile. Alright, so now play. I have 2 hearts. That didn't work. Access none, trying. Oops. Oops. There we go. Right, Access none trying to read player ref. Why did you access none trying to read player ref? Event graph. So create dash timers. But it should already be set here. Maybe that function's not working properly. Okay. Then alright, let's try that and see if that is happening. No local player found. Okay, that's the issue then. Alright, let's do it like this then. Okay, so if either of these are not valid, initialize the UI, and then just keep trying until they are valid. Oops. No, not valid. Cool. Peachy. Alright, then we want to say is valid. If it is valid, carry on. That way if it's not valid, it won't carry on and try and do all this shit with an invalid reference. There we go. Although I don't think that's quite right, because I'm pretty sure the player's supposed to have 5 health. Let's see. Player. The hell? Okay. Max health, 5. Current health, 5. Then why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why am I getting 7 max health and 6 current health? That's not right. Five max health. 4 current. Oh yeah, because I'm getting hit. And it's not updating. Interesting. Okay, well. Why just no work? Alright, let's see what's up with this. Let's see if the event is triggering properly. Okay, this can go. This isn't needed anymore. But it's at least getting to this point once. It's at least getting to this point because it's creating the hearts. So this print string should be happening. What's the difference between string and text? Alright, yeah, print to screen. That should be printed to the screen. Oh yeah, server player HP 5 out of 5. So then now, when I get hit, it's not being recalled. Also, if it said 5 out of 5, why was it so goofy? Alright, get max health. So yeah, first is current health, 0 to current health. Right, it should actually be -1. And then this also needs to be -1. But actually, rather than that, before it does that, it needs to check if this is greater than 0. I'll only do it in that case. There we go. Okay. So now I need to figure out why that's not being called. So, player health changed, broadcast. Because I never added it to the properly replicate. This. Current health, do rep lifetime. That should do it. Come slay me, my friend Cube Man. Okay, that didn't work. What's printf? Does that do anything? That seems easy, but I'm skeptical. Well, you know, let's just do what I know works for now. Alright, so taking damage there. Actually, I already know that's working. I don't need to print that. So print player health changed, send broadcast. And then here in the MCP, actually I guess there's nothing to do there, huh? Okay. Just compile that, make sure that this part's running. Okay. So that's where the issue lies. This isn't happening. Why? Why not? Did I do something wrong? Or does that only happen for the clients when they receive the update? Does that not happen locally? Let's try it. Since this way, at least on one client, it should show up. Oh, it froze. Why did it freeze? What just happened? Oh wow, it crashed. Access violation, enemy base 248. Really? I'm skeptical of that because 248 is a closing curly bracket. I'm assuming it means this. Somehow. What could have caused an error there? Okay. What? Okay, it's definitely this causing the error, but... But why? You know what, we'll just bring this back. There's no reason not to have it there. Make sure both of those references are set. See if it still happens. Okay, now we're good now. Great. So, you're trying to hit me. Boom, player health changed. Great, it's working. Come hit this one instead. Okay, so it works if there's, or at least it sends the broadcast if there's two players, but... Okay, no, actually it doesn't work at all. Or no, the value's just not changing. Hiya! Alright, well, I'll just keep testing this in single player for right now. Where'd a guy at? Fix yourself. Okay, so it just doesn't work if there's only one client. Maybe I need to manually call it. Okay, so take damage, and then just manually call it as well. That way it should also work for the server player, even if it's not multiplayer'd up. I can only imagine that's what the issue was, otherwise I got no idea. Alright, where that boy? And they all disappear. Why'd they all disappear? That's not right. Why'd they do that? I mean, it's close. It means that things are working somewhat, but... Alright, let's see then. Blueprints, UI... I just want to get this working, and then I'll call it for the day. Player HUD. Graphs. Alright, I can get rid of that. Save. Oh yeah, and then I can also get rid of this nonsense. Alright, so update hearts. It deletes them all, and then after it's deleted them all, it clears the list. Then does a for loop. Current health. Does that. Creates the widget. Sets the heart. Adds the heart as child to the heart box, and then adds it to spawned hearts. So why does it disappear? Look at that first. Also, since I'm testing this in single player, let's just not wait so long. Yeah, updating local player hearts. So why are they gone? They should not be gone. Are these values being read properly from in here? Let's find out. Yes, they are. Also, whoops. Alright, so this is getting the correct values. Okay, so it is trying to spawn full hearts and empty hearts. Like, look at that. That is totally trying to spawn the right things. Then why are there no hearts? It does not make sense. Where are the hearts? Oh, you know what? No, yeah, they do get removed from parent for each one. Each spawned heart, removed from parent, and then after the loop is completed. Oh, I'm dumb. That wasn't hooked up. That should do it, if I were to guess. Okay, well, it was close. Why didn't it work at 4 hearts? Okay, why doesn't it work at 4 hearts? Oh, because this isn't what should be checked. This is what should be checked. Alright. Boom. Bam. Pow. Bada boom. Good. Also, you should be 100. There we go. Great. Now I need to move the hearts somewhere where they're not overriding my ammo. Just put them in top left. Top left is a good heart location as well. Alright, so then this needs to become 0. This needs to become here. And then this needs to be 50, 50. And then it needs to be bit down a bit further because of the XP bar. XP bar is Y. 40. Which means that this needs to be 90. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, I've got enemy spawning, I've got enemy attacking, I've got health, and I've got health display. That is a pretty good amount of progress for one day. I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here. Much, much, very appreciated for anyone who stopped by, anyone who stuck around, anyone who's chatted, all that. I This class thing I have to do at least 4.5 hours of game dev every weekday. So I'm gonna try and start streaming it each day. I probably won't do it every day just because, some days I'll be doing tasks that are easier to do while not streaming, just with a calm mind. But I'll try to keep it up. You know, it's fun. I like streaming. It's always nice to have someone to chat to occasionally during dev. And it keeps me focused. So it should be good. Peace out. Thanks for watching.